Hi guys, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
All right.
Evening, sir.
All right, good. We have a lot to cover. So let's see how much we can get done because it's a short session. All right. We're going to be starting a new application or starting to learn about a new application called Microsoft Access Database. I don't know if any persons have been exposed to Access Database before.
Me, sir.
Who say me?
Britannia.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yes, sir.
Godfrey? You?
Copy, sir.
Okay. You have it on your machine?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're able to share screen with us?
Not currently.
All right. Who has done the machine and willing to share screen? Anyone? Someone?
Excuse me, sir. So it would be called Access Database on the computer?
Microsoft Access. Microsoft Access should be called.
Okay, I'll look if I have it.
Good evening. Question. Do you normally upload the theory class recordings on the platform on Canvas?
You're there.
Oh, they're there. Okay, because I'm having internet issues. So at time to time I may bump off and have to reconnect back on class. So I just want to know so I can go back and watch the video.
Okay, man, I do both for the labs and the theory.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Still asking, still waiting. Anybody has access? I have it, but I want to know if because you'll be using it and you'll be doing your work on it. So I want to know how to proceed. So check on your machine first and tell me if you have access. If not, I'll proceed to show what I have and then move with the class.
Sir, evening. Are you sharing your screen?
I want to eat a bag of chips.
No, kid, you're too young. You can't.
Go ahead.
I have an idea. Look, Mom, there is.
Shanaki,
Can you hear me, sir?
go ahead.
Are you sharing something on your screen?
I am waiting for persons to tell me if they have Microsoft Access on their machine so I could proceed. If not, I will go.
Oh, I was just checking. Okay.
But no one has responded.
I'm having internet issues, so it's the connection is on and off.
All right, so I'll go. Here. Share. I'm sharing window. Where is access? Change.
Sir, I got
No,
someone to share the screen.
yeah, if it'll be better. I can guide you better that way.
And I'm asking if you have someone to share the screen already. I can't hear you.
No, Godfrey, no, no.
Sorry, please, sir.
Repeat that, please.
Gareth Filler is saying Godfrey. I don't know who is Godfrey.
You're sharing now? O'Connor.
Yes, sir. I'm going to share now.
All right. Could you close that first, O'Connor, and then go back to the start? Where you're able to select the database, share the entire screen, and then you're able to share the database.
Okay, sir.
So a database is an application software that allows you to store information in a structured format. It provides the capability for you to query that information, modify that information, and give you a specific result, okay? So there he is clicking on access, and then it will open. Wait, slow. So when you're here to initiate access after you go into the application, the first thing it's going to ask you to do is to create a blank database, just like creating a blank document. All right. So the first option is it says create a blank database. The others there are existing database that are there before, but the blank database is default. So you click on it. Go ahead. I think the next option is to save it. Oh, you jump ahead. It went 2 steps. So close it and start back because I think you're using the older version. You're using 2007. This is old. You find this?
Sir, first now open this from my system.
Huh?
First now open this from my system, sir.
This is not this is the oldest version ever. I'm almost certain this is saying 2007.
It
All right,
is
close it
saying
back.
2007.
It is?
Yeah, that's what it's saying at the top. Is the 2007
Yeah.
version?
Yeah, but it said 2016 file format.
All right, we'll see. There are certain features in the older one. All right, O'Connor, you missed a step where you're supposed to save the database before you open it. So right now it gives it the blank. The database name is going to be called database 2. I don't want that. I want to be able to save it as a particular name. So when you click on the option that says create database, it should give you the option to save it first before you open it.
Okay, so I'm gonna close it.
So start back over and go slow. All right, access app. Oh, it's a new one because it's opening from 365. But why was it saying 2017 to 2016? That's strange.
Not sure. Sure, I see.
It's trying to reload.
Mine
Alright,
is saying
run.
the same, so but is Michael 365 a high?
But you're not seeing access in there?
The same thing as is 2007 to 2016. I don't
Okay,
know.
okay. Okay. Alright, close that because it's not, if we'll force you to open. Alright. Force it to open. Try it again. Alright, wait, there it is in the background. Stop, stop. No, 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 no. No, we're not going to use the database 2 and database 1. You're going to create a blank database. You're going too fast. When you click on it, it's supposed to give you the option to save it before you open it.
So click on blank database.
Yeah. Right, there it is. There it is. So you bypassed this a while ago. That's why you end up having database 1 and database 2. You want to give it a name. So when you click on blank database, the first thing it asks you to do is to save the database. Okay? So we're going to give it a name. What name? Give it a name of a school. So remove database 3 and give it a name of a school. Give it the full name, no boss. No, 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 no. Give it the full name. Adonai School. Where are you gonna save it? You're supposed to have an IT folder. Fundamental IT folder. You didn't have one on your system? Right. Good. And then you click on create. Perfect. So you see it comes up now as Harding High School database.
Yes, sir.
Very good. So this is you're in your database and this is what it looks like. All right. The first thing that you want to work with in the database is because database can have different components inside there, but the components can be linked and work together. The first thing that, or the first component that you will interact or interface with in the database will be the table. So currently there's a table 1 that's blank. Nothing is in there. It's not formatted or anything. It just says table 1. Okay, so inside the database of Harding High School, only thing you have in that database so far is a blank table, no formatting or anything. Everybody get that? Yes, see it? It says table 1.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what we're going to do first is save table 1, format table 1, and then add some content to table 1. And we're going to do it slowly. Okay? So the first thing you're gonna do for me, O'Connor, is click on the save option because the table is there, but it's not saved. It's default. It's like saying a blank document. It's like saying doc1. So we can save, yeah. And it's going to say table 1 because by default, table 1 doesn't have a real name yet. So we're going to call it student information. All right. We could, all right, wait. All right, wait. So this is student information, right? So you type in the name of student information because you're gonna it's gonna automatically rename table 1 to student information. It's like opening a blank document and then giving the saving the blank document as a name. So click OK now. and you will realize table 1 is no longer table 1, it's now called student information. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Right, so that's the very first thing that you do. Very first thing. So table 1 is now student information. We need to format the table so we can add information to that table first, because tables are the first thing that we work with in the database system. Now, in table 1, we'll be working in 2 different views for table 1. We're going to be looking at the format layout view and the table show view. Let me show how you get to that. All right. In the upper right and left hand corner of your menu, you have views. You see that? It has a protractor and a ruler, right? Drop down that option for me. And in that, you see, you have the design view of a table or you have a datasheet view. So those are the 2 views that we're working in for a table, right? So switch between them and look at what happens. So that is the design view. Switch again. That's a datasheet view. Switch again. Switch again. Good. So that's the way to get in between the design view and the datasheet view. Are we clear? Good. So we're going to start off with the design view. Because the table is there, it doesn't have any real format. So we're going to format the table first. So go to the design view. Design view, switch. Good. And the first thing in the design view is field name. And then you have data type and so on and so on. Okay? So let's first put in some field names. Remember when we were doing Excel just the other day? We had different fields. We had first name, last name, ID number, date of birth, PowerPoint assessment, Word assessment, and so on and so on. Those are different fields, you remember?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes.
And in every one of those different fields, you had some form of different data. For example, first name had in text, surname as in text, date of birth having date and time, and the others having grades and numeric value and so on and so on. Good. We're going to do the same thing here. We need to put in the data type, the date, the field names first, and then subsequently we need to put in the value that is associated with each field. So by default, this field name right here has a key. No name is there yet, but there's a key associated with it. All right? In database, a key field or a primary key field is a field that will hold unique information for the content that you're storing. So for instance, our unique information could be our TRN, NIS, or passport number, or birth certificate number, stuff like those, which are unique, okay? For you as student, your student ID is unique, isn't it so? So let's put in a field name there and call it student ID. Good. So that means that the student ID is supposed to be unique. Every student ID is supposed to be unique. Are we clear? Good. The field that is next to the student ID tells you the data type, meaning the type of value of data that will represent the ID number. By default, it says autonome. Autonome is not a good choice. Autonome will automatically give students ID numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 going onwards. No, we don't want to use autonome. So if we drop down that option, you see other values or data type values that can be assigned to the ID, student ID. All right? So drop that down, the data type, and let's choose something that is more relevant. You could use short text, long text, numbers, long numbers to represent the person's ID. If you use short text, it means that you can actually add data of numeric and letter values to give the person's ID. If you put numbers, it means that you could only hold numbers for the person's ID. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want to use numbers? Fine. Number. Now, we're using numbers as the student ID. The field on your right to that is a description. It's optional. Optional mean that you could actually add some information there, a description for the different fields that you're putting in. We don't need to put a description for field student ID. That is straightforward. So we don't have to put enough description there. What is important, however, though, go back over to the field beside it. What is important, though, is that we need to determine the length of numbers that we're going to put in for the ID number. Your ID number has how many digits by default?
8.
8?
8.
8, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Now, come down to, or can I come down to field size for me at the bottom where it says field size. Drop down the option for me and let me see if I can set it to 8. If not, no. So for numbers, I can only use bits and so on. Let's change the data type to short text. Short text will allow me to put in numbers as well. Short text. Short text allows me to put in a number and a digit together to make up the ID number. The field size for there is 255. I'm going to reduce the field size to, you want to make an ID number the same as your ID number, or you want to make it shorter? Let's make it shorter. Let's set it to be about 4 or 6. What you want to use it? 4. So if we set it to be 4, it means that the ID number cannot exceed 4 digits, okay? Or 4 numeric values. All right, that's what we did here. So the first thing we did was we set a field name to student ID, and we set the data type to be short text, and the size of the short text in terms of the field size can only hold 4 values. Okay, either 4 numeric values or 4 alphabetic numbers values, or a mixture of both alpha and numeric values, but the length cannot be more than 4. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, what other information can we store about students?
First name,
Date of
last
birth?
name.
The date of birth? I would think you'd want to store their names first, isn't it?
First name and last name.
All right. So go down beneath student ID, you're gonna put first name, last name, or first name, middle initial, last name. So different field names are there. First name. Okay. Middle initial. Good. Then we're going to just put in the information first, and then we'll move into setting the data types afterwards. It make sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. First name, middle initial, last name. Then you say date of birth. Okay, you put D or B. So in your description, you'd have to put date of birth here to indicate that, but no problem. What else do you need to keep of the students? You're giving a student's record. What else you think is pertinent to keep?
So you want to use gender?
Of course, it is pertinent to keep. Okay, we're getting there. Good job. Somebody says gender. Then somebody says, what will you put telephone number before address? Or address before telephone number? Which one will go first?
Address before telephone.
Here we go. Okay, what else do you need to keep? That's relevant. You need an email address?
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
And maybe next to kin information.
Like an emergency contact.
All right, here you go. So the emergency contact, what you want to keep for them? Their name,
So their name,
and
their
they
contact number, and
okay.
probably the relationship to the person.
All right, no problem. You hear that? Beautiful. What thing else?
What of the comment from the government or the statement by the government that say this is what we
Do you want to keep since it's a database, do you want to keep an image of the person?
Yes, sir, most definitely.
Photo ID. Okay. All right. We're good so far, right? All right. Let's go back now and then ensure that the right data types are assigned to each field. So ID number is short text, that is good. A short text in a database means that the value can be either text or number or a combination of text and number, so that's okay. So let's go to first name on the data type. Data type. All right, the data type here for it could stay. Remember I said to you short text can be what? Numbers or letters or a combination of numbers and letters, so it is okay. But the field size now, would you want to set the field size to be 255? It means that you can have 255 characters. That makes sense?
Probably it's a bit too large, sir.
All right, so what would you want to set it to be?
Well, the average first name, probably 20 characters.
All right, there you go. 20 characters. So set the field size on the bottom here to 20 rather than 255. Connor? Good. Let's move to middle initial. Short text as well.
Yes, sir.
What?
I think I can use the standard, the 20 for like the names overall.
Okay, perfect. But for middle initial, what are you going to be? 1? Or can I
Oh,
select?
yeah. No, so
Right,
what
good.
if you have two? What if you have two middle names,
Two,
sir?
sir, two.
No, man. If it's no, stop. If it's 2 middle names you have by default, in any systems, it keeps the first one.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
So 1 character is okay. So if you have let's say you have Tia Maria, it will keep Tia as your primary. Right? And so you use T as your middle initial. So change back the middle initial to 1 as it was correct. The middle initial is correct. And then your field size for last name is 20, correct, sir? Correct. Data for the data type for date of birth should be what?
Sir, it depends on the format that you want to use. Do you want to like them to spell out the month, or you just want like a 0906
Alright, no problem.
1985?
No problem. The reason why you're getting that error, stop not O'Connor. The reason why you're getting that error is because you removed the field size a while ago. It was 255 was there and you deleted it before you tried to make some change. So it will give that error. Database is strict, so you have to be careful. All right? So drop that down, change the field size to date and time, or date or time. And then we're going to change the field format right there, correct? Drop down option. All right. She was saying that it depends on how you want to format it. Which one of them do you want to choose? Use medium date. Okay. So the format of it is going to be medium date format. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
All right. Gender. Gender is still what? One character, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody
it's
put
just
two of them.
the F or the M, sir.
Oh, all fine. Everybody, you want gender to be only FRM?
Yes, so you don't necessarily have to write out female or write out the full male. Most platforms just say FRM.
All right, I love that. I love that. Set it back to 1. Go down to the option that says validation rule. Come down in the field, it says validation rule. And type for me. All right, no problem. Don't type. There's a drop down box right in the corner. We have 3 dots. All right, type in there for me. F space or space M. All right, and say okay. What I'm doing right there is setting up a validation rule, meaning only FRM can be placed in this field. So where you have validation text, type for me. In that one that says validation text, type for me. Only FRM can be placed in this field.
Sister, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So are we able to set it up where it actually have the information already, and so like for a gender, you just click the drop down thing and you'd see the F or the M there and you select if it is that you're a female or a male?
Yes, I can do that.
Oh, because I would think that would be easier than actually typing in the F or the M.
All right, we're gonna do it later on, okay?
Okay, sir.
But for now, let it be an option where you have to type it in.
All
Set the
right.
default. Set the default. The one that says default value. Set the default value to be F. As most times you go in on a you set it to be M. All right, boss. No problem. All right. There's more females than males in the world's population. You know that.
Okay. That's it, man, let me know, all right?
So
Sir.
when you set it to, yes?
Oh, sir, I'm just going to tell us, remember, say woman run the world, but never mind.
All right. I get it. We get it. You guys all number us. No problem. All right. So what we have just set up right here, let me go back through. We set gender to be of data type short text. The field size, go back up there where you have field size. The field size is set to be 1. So only 1 character will be present in the field. The default value, when we go into that field, the default value is going to be F. And we set a default rule indicating that only F or M will be accepted in this rule, in this section. And then there's a validation text to state only F or M can be placed there. That means if the person try to put in anything else, it will bar them because only F or M can be allowed in this field. Are we clear this far?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, Do we need to keep marital status?
No,
Yes,
sir.
that can work.
Hmm?
That can work.
Yes, sir. So
All
why
right.
you want put?
Don't put it there. Don't put it there. Let's put it underneath gender. So click on the field. No, click on the field that says address. Look at the front. Go to the front where the yellow box is. Right click and insert, just like you do in Excel. Insert row. Right. Then you can put marital status right there. Perfect. The same thing would apply to be short text. Perfect. And then the field size, no, come down to the field size. It will be 1 as well. Good. We're going to set up the validation rule. Remember we used the validation rule just now a while ago?
For gender, yeah.
All right, go down to the validation rule. Click on the 3 dot. All right. What are the marital status that we can have?
S,
S,
M,
S,
C.
what? S, C. No,
Yeah,
no, no.
no.
You have to say R. You have to say R.
so S or M
Or
Hmm.
C.
or C.
What is C?
Common law.
Common law.
Or D,
Or D or W.
D.
divorced or widowed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought the C means complicated, but
No.
I get what you're saying.
Sir, it mean anything you want it mean.
Okay. All right. So let's say okay. You want to put in a validation rule? A validation text? This field will only accept S or whatever, S for single. Only accept S for single, comma, M for married. All right. Continue. You put the comma with your boss? Just asking because I can't see it. Okay.
So tiny.
Hmm. All right. Very good. And what is the default? Are you going to set a default field?
S.
S is the default field?
Yes, sir.
Divorce?
No, you have to put
S.
S.
She said S.
You can't even married man single.
How you say? Well, you know that.
Lord God.
They said that people mean.
Sir, one different kind of worm that.
Okay. Mhm. All right. You see where it says format underneath one? Right here. Put greater than sign there. The right hand one. Greater than sign.
Sir, that under my keyboard, you know.
Greater than sign. Where's the greater than sign?
It dead near the enter.
Under L. Look where L is on your keyboard, near the
Underneath.
question sign.
Yeah. Beside the question sign. Right. That's greater than. Greater than means that when you put the greater than sign here, it means that whatever value is in that cell is going to be in uppercase. Okay? And if you put the less than sign, whatever value you type in that cell will be in lowercase. That's what it means. We're good so far? Good.
Yes, sir.
Moving on the ladder. Moving on the ladder. Let's move to marital status.
So
Oh,
whenever
no.
do that
How
for
was
the
marital
gender.
status asked? Oh, you want to do gender the same way?
Yeah. Oh.
We did gender already, didn't we?
Greater
Go back
than
up.
sign. You do put the greater than sign in the gender section for the form.
Oh, no, we can do it. We can do it now. Go back up to gender. All right, greater than sign there. Good. So let's go to address. Address will be, what's the field length you put in? The field type is okay, the data type is okay. What is the field size though?
You could probably, well, sir, the 255 look all right to me, but you do have extremely long addresses.
Can you use maybe 50 or 100?
All right, let's work with about 150. Pushing it, but that's a whole part, that's a whole part
Sir,
address.
the
So
letters that they count, right?
letters and the space.
Oh.
150 is good. All right.
Sir, the 150 can't wait.
Not bad. All right, let's move to telephone number. Let me check something. Go to the data type of telephone number. Using number. Let me see if we can use number. Change if you use long integer. Yeah, that can work. Drop down option for me. Let me check and see what else is there. No, that will work. Set it back to text. I'm gonna try something. Change the data type. No, man, no, sorry. Change the field size. How much digit in your telephone number?
10.
876?
1876, sir. 1876.
Thank you. Don't kill me. So 10. All right, let's change the field format and see if we can pick up something.
So if it's 1876, it's gonna be 11 digits, not 10.
No, remember it was already 9 without the 1.
No, your cell number is 7 digits plus the 876, that's 10, plus the 1 is 11.
Oh, it don't need the 1 then. It don't need the 1. It's just 10.
I like this group. All right. Let's look at the format. The drop down option, let me see if any format they will match it.
Is that unused?
Nothing is there. Go to input mask. That's the next one beneath it. Drop down option. Yeah, save it. It's saying you have to save before doing anything else. All right. Is there a phone number? Yeah, there's phone number. Yeah, next. In the bracket where you have 999, change to 876. Perfect. Next. All right, so this is what it should look like, don't it? Hold on. Yes. Correct. Next. Or finish. So what we're doing now is saying that every telephone number field must start off with 876 and da. We can remove one of the zeros in that line for me. Yeah, take off the last. Perfect. So every field should start with 876 and accept the other numbers, right? Good?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We can even set it as default. We could even copy and put that as a default right here. Copy the entire thing. Drop it there. in default. Hmm. Oh, you won't accept it? No problem. Delete it, make it stay. Don't worry itself. Don't stress you. Take it out. Yeah, don't worry. So the default field we have that. Let's go to email address. It would not be short text as the data type. It would be hyperlink. Right. To be hyperlink. Let's go to, no problem, Stuart. Let's go to next of kin. Next of kin is okay? Short text is okay? Hold
Yes,
on. What
sir.
So the next of kin name is what you want, right?
Yes, sir. Their name, their first and last name.
So why did he have just next of kin alone? It shouldn't be next of kin first name, then next of kin surname, isn't it?
Oh, yes, sir. You can be specific.
Oh.
But normally when you get a form and you say next of kin, yeah, I think you can put first name, last name.
So you want to have one saying the first name and one saying surname. Next of kin first name and the other one saying next of kin surname.
Sir, but we don't necessarily have to do that because this information is specific to the student. So the next of kin, the two name them can in the one column, the one field.
What the one row?
Yeah, cause
one-
that just a go. It's not like say is the next of kin the information specific to.
You heard that, sir? You want to work with our suggestion?
That makes sense. Just put next of kin full name.
All right, full name.
If we want something else in regards to the next of kin, we can put next of kin telephone number.
Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to remove the row above. So click on the one that says next of kin, right click and delete. There you go. What's the field size? How long we're going to make it? The data type is correct, you know. The data type is okay with short text.
30 is fine, 30, I think. First name and last.
30? Let's set it to be 50. Yeah, some people have very long name, you know. Because remember, it also takes in not only the letter values, but it also counts the space as well. So 50, all right, fine, we'll work with it. It won't harm us. Emergency contact. You're gonna make it be telephone number as well, again. So it will be still short text. No man, it still be short text. The input mask is what you'd have to change. Input mask. Go back up. Oh, you need to set the fee size to be 10. Say yes. You could say yes, say yes. All right. Next. 876. All right. Next. Very good. Finish. Change the field size back to how much you say field size is supposed to be 10 according to you guys. Emergency contact. You have to go back into the field that says emergency contact for it to pick up back. Yeah. Field size is supposed to be 10, and then you're gonna remove the back zeros at the end there. Great. Great. So we're getting somewhere. Emergency contact. Somebody says that the relation to the person. All right. Go over to the field size. Field size, we're just gonna change that to probably something shorter. So we're looking for mother, father, brother, godfather, whatever. So set it to be about 20. All right, yeah, that will work. That will perfectly work. Name of emergency contact. We don't need that anymore, don't it? Do we? You don't need that anymore, right?
No, sir, I don't think so because they will contact the next of kin.
Yeah, we don't need that field anymore. Delete it. I have a quick question for you before we finish. Before we move for, all right, let's move to go to photo ID. Photo ID. Go back up. Go back to photo ID. All right, we need to change the data type for that to attachment. All right. Yes. All right. It don't accept it? Hold on.
No.
Right. It's not accepting attachment. What does it say? Hold on. You can't set photo ID to attachment type. You must add a field name. So it's the field name is there. Okay, so okay. But the field name is there.
So it says you must add a new field.
A new field.
Look back on it again.
Well, no, stop. Let's see why. Go beneath that one and put registration status. Okay. All right, change that to yes or no. Yes or no. Perfect. Go back now to the photo ID and let's see why it's not attachment. All right. Change the word photo ID to photo underscore ID and let me see why. See if that's the case. Underscore ID. Come now. No, man. Something wrong with your thing. I've done it over and over in the past, and it works perfect. All right, don't worry. Since it's not allowing us to store the photo ID, it's not critical. Take out that field. It's not critical, but it can work here. I've done it over and over. All right, good. So this is what we have so far, right? I'm gonna add one more thing to it. School feed paid. Okay. And go over to that field type. Set it to be currency. Here we are, currency. All right. In the decimal place where it says auto,
Wait,
change
sir,
it to
pronounce that again, sir.
again?
Pronounce that again.
Currency, what?
Oh.
Money.
Sir, you know, sir, quarantine me here.
Quarantine me here. That's why I'm looking for quarantine.
All right, no problem. So see where you have decimal place, where it says auto. Change it from auto. No, man, at the bottom, in the bottom. Where you have auto, decimal place auto. You don't want it to be set to 2 decimal place. You can type 2 or you can select 2 from the drop down option. You want money to be, all right, good. Where you have validation rule, set it to be put greater than 0. No, it can't work.
Thank you.
You can't have, no, make it stay, because you have default value to be 0 there. The only way it can work is if you take out the default value, right? And put greater than 0, meaning that you can't leave the field. Make it stay, 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 make it stay. Getting too technical, make it stay. Good. Click on save. All right, click on save. Perfect. So the table is saved. So what we're saying that these are the fields. These are the respective fields for the table. And these are the respective data types. So each of the fields. And underneath some of these data type and fields, we have some rules, don't it? Yes?
Yes, sir.
So let's go through them. ID number, pick an ID number first, student ID number, fine. The field size, the data type is text, and the field size is 4. You see that? Let's move the mouse over 4 there, perfect. Go to first name. First name, it is text, short text, and the field size is 20, perfect. Middle initial, it says text. No, why you change it? You change it. Show up with text. The field size is supposed to be 1. You're moving too fast. Middle initial is supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be 1. And it's supposed to be greater than sign is supposed to be in the input mask into the format, into the format to allow it to change to uppercase. So you're going to type in 1 letter, and the 1 letter is going to be capitalized. That's what it means right here. Only 1 letter can go in for middle initial, and it's supposed to be automatically capitalized. Last name. Last name, the field size is 20, perfect. Date of birth. The data format for date of birth is date and time, and the format that we chose is medium date. So drop down, click on that, click on it, drop down option. The medium date format looks like that. Okay? Or you could have used short date, it doesn't matter. Any other format, they will work. What are you doing with this table currently? We're building an access table. Building a student information access table. All right, for gender, the data type is short text. The field size is 1. See down there? Field size is 1. Go down to where 1 is, please. The format means, with the greater than sign means that whatever value is there is going to be in uppercase. The default field, where you have default value, is going to automatically pop up to say F for female. The validation rule that we just type here will indicate that is only M or F can be placed in this field. So if you put anything else, it's going to give an error. And the message that will pop up if you try to put something else there is the validation text which will say only F or M can be placed in this field. We set up all of that just now. Good. Then we'll move on to next. Marital status. We do the same thing for marital status. The field can only hold 1 value. The value will be uppercase. The default field value is S for single. And you put in a validation rule to say single or married for M, or C for common law, or D for divorce, or W for widow. And then we'll put a message there at the bottom in the validation text to indicate that. So if somebody tried to put in something else other than the S, the M, the C, or the D, or the W, it's going to pop up that message, okay? We set up that as well. For the address, we set the field size to be 150, it's short text. But telephone number, we'll set it to be short text, telephone number. Go back to telephone number, boss. O'Connor, work with me. Telephone number, we set it to be text, short text. We set the field size to be 10, only 10 characters it can hold. I will set up a default input mask. Every telephone number will start with 876 and then this particular format after. Email address, we set it to be hyperlinked. So when you type in it, it's supposed to say Google, whatever the first name that gmail.com or hotmail.com or whatever. So it has to be hyperlinked. The next of kin full name, it will accept 150 characters for the person, maximum for the person's next of kin full name. Emergency contact, we set it to be holding text, short text, 10 values or 10 characters, and we set up the input mask to be there. Yes, we're using Access. Then go to registration status. Registration status. We set registration status to be yes or no. Yes mean that the person is registered, no mean that the person is not registered. And by default, it's set to no. We set school fee paid. And the audio is hard to come in over. Everybody is hearing my audio?
Yes, sir.
Or I think
Yes,
because
sir.
maybe she's
Yeah,
having
yeah, sir.
internet issue. Because it's the same for me, delay.
Okay. So that means you probably have to jump back on the recording, okay? All right. So the table is set. Let's check it. Change the view for me, please. There. And you're going to, it says save it if you want to switch it to in the views. And there we are. You see my table?
Okay.
All right. You could come in between and drag the field open to expand the field width to change the size. But let's change something. Let's change something. You see where it says the data type, not data type, the font type. Font type over there, I can't even pronounce that name. APTOS. That's the font size. Right above bold. See you have bold, italic, underline. Yeah. Change the font type. Yeah. Arial narrow. Change the font size to something bigger. Because I'm a half-blind person. 14. No, man, 22 big. Yeah. Enter. Good. Is it's bigger?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Now, I'm lazy times new. All right, no problem. Let's put in information for at least 8 students. Ready? You have to put in their ID number first. Why you have to put in the ID number first? Let me show you why you have to put in the ID number first. Go back into the design view. In the design view, there's a key that's turned on. You see the little key right beside ID number? That key indicates that field is the primary field, meaning that all ID numbers will be unique, right? Once that key is turned on, it means that all ID numbers will be unique or should be unique, and it also indicates that data must be placed in this field before any other field. If you don't put data in this field before any other field, it's going to give you an error. So you can turn it on now and populate it, or you can turn it off and populate it, either. But if it's on, yes, good, that's way of turning it on and off. But if it's on, it means that you must put data in this field first. So let's make it stay on. Go to design view. Sorry, data sheet view. You're in the design view now. All right. Let's in column format, put in ID numbers first. So that's the first ID number. Come now, no. Put in the second ID number after. Give me an ID number. And if you try to duplicate the ID number, it's going to give you an error. So put in the ID number first so we don't have any errors with the database, or it doesn't give any error or trouble after. Because if nothing is there, it's going to give a problem. How many you have there so far? 7. One more. Perfect. So all the ID numbers are in. So let's put in some names. First name is Rose. It's a female. Rose Edwards. All right. Date of birth. There's a calendar there you can drop down or you can type it in. If you pick on the calendar, it takes a little bit of a while, but you can type it in, it automatically format according to the format that way. That's too long. Let's put in, no. Let's put in the year, dash, the month, and so on. It will automatically format. See? Gender. Whoa. Wait now. Go into the gender field. No, man. Just stick on the F where you have there. Backspace it and type another gender in there. T. And try and move it. Move to the next field. You see the message pop up?
Yeah.
You're going too fast, O'Connor. I want him to see what's there. Put in another letter and let me show them again. You see? Remember when we were setting up the table? We said that the fee should only accept what? MRF. And by default, it's going to be F. If you try to put in anything else, this message will pop up, remember?
Yes, sir.
All right, so default is going to be F. So O'Connor has it as F. We're going to go back and put in as F because it won't accept H. Good. And the marital status, you can choose M, F, C, D, must be one of those letters. All right, put in the address. Drive. All right. Whoa. Stretch the field for me now. Go back. Okay, go back for me. And just like in Excel, widen the column between the columns for me so we can see the entire data. Do it for telephone. Do it for, yeah, nice. You can double click on it to stretch it as well. But do it for address. All right, good. Telephone number. Go into the telephone number now. Good. Good. All right, you see the 876 automatically come up? Because you had set it up to accept 876 as default. All right, the telephone number is correct. Email address. Mail.com, and it automatically will change to a hyperlink. You see that? Good. Next of kin, full name. Buju Banton. Buju Banton, of course, the people them more them thief out him stuff out him loot him barrel.
Yeah, but Vaz said no uno go so.
Huh?
Vaz said no uno go so. Dial Vaz.
Him can't say anything. It happened to me already.
I know, but they're known for that.
Mm-hmm. It happened to me, and I decided that I'm not ever going to do it. The one time I did it, I brought down 4 barrels, and they loot all 4 barrels, and they handled the barrels so bad that everything in the barrels basically were messed up. The cooking oil, throw away and everything, the detergent, throw and everything. So I basically lost almost 80% of the goods in the barrel. The only things I was able to save was the tin products. So they stole out from the barrels, and then they damaged the barrels, the contents in the barrels. So I lost over 80% of what I had bought. So I decided again, never to do that again. So don't say him can say anything. It happens on a regular basis here in Jamaica.
Garfield,
Capital
I
B.
look like you have a whole heap of information. So you're just an input.
Go again?
I am for the
Yeah,
best
me
friend
and
though.
Garfield now ask the question, him just input the information by
Oh, him
himself.
not asking no help?
Your best friend name. Put back the Bennett. Your best friend name not random.
That's my baby right there.
Oh, okay. I'll step away and let you guys continue. But sir, O'Connor, get input from your teammates, them feel left out. They probably want their information in the table.
Clear that can cause so much confusion. I can't whatever that's
All right, boss. I'll let him proceed and complete the table. That's too long, O'Connor. Stretch your field to hold the data. When you see those number sign come up, it's because the field is too short to hold the data. Yeah, there it goes.
About 1875.
Auntie name Anjo? No. No, seriously.
I love the inner city them near me, March Pen, Grants Pen. So the Grants Pen is the one going St. Thomas. And the March Pen is the one in Spanish Town in.
Go and spend their Barbican, sir.
Oh yeah, there's a Grand Spin in Barbican too, yeah, that area as well. True.
You know, Santa Master.
To some degree. Like those places on the main.
Okay.
Sir,
What
me
kind
not
of
go
all of
put
your
niece,
students
cause
them
me know
register?
if sir, me not go put niece, cause me don't know if it spell niece.
Alright. And what kind of all of your students registered?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to give at least one student or two students who are not registered. But you're okay so far.
So none of them people are not parents.
Mr. Me just said that. Boy, no sir.
What did you say a while ago?
None of them people are not parents. I be your uncle and auntie.
And the
That is how I am
1875
already,
are the
you know?
something to me.
They're orphans.
That 1875 is doing something. And the auntie we name Andrew.
Auntie named Andrew.
Yes, yes, sir, that's what he has.
Nothing just right. My birthday to be 1874.
It's when you're not single.
We know that.
How much that? Nothing like a from bad to worse. It doesn't how much that.
Ketania, which part you want to live?
Oh, you're also a male, Catania. Wow.
New York.
Avenue. The phone number that start with 1. Change and put 2. 187.
Dixon, I don't understand the question, Dixon. About the gender and birthday.
Sir, because I see it attached to, I was just wondering, like, in the areas where it normally would have, like, you have the gender and the birthday. The F and the M are so on. It's close. I was just wondering if it's okay.
Probably needs to be
No,
aligned.
man, it's alignment. There are actually, they are aligned. You can change that. You can click on it and put the alignment for the gender to be center.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
They're close. But they're actually divided, okay?
Where you want me to find?
Let me show you. Okana, go to the field that he's just talking about, which is gender. Click on it. Right click. There's supposed to be alignment. Where is alignment? Where is alignment? All right, see it over there. In the same line where you have bold, underline, italic, the mid come over. Yeah, there. Yeah, you see now? And do the same thing for marital status. So it doesn't look like it's holding on to it. Hold. Just click it one time and let it go. Yeah, that's it. Do the same thing for gender. So it doesn't look like it stuck to the date of birth. Click on gender field and center align the data. Tara, no Dixon?
Yes, sir. I just, tree just look jumbled up. That's why I was just saying. It's okay, man.
All right, cool. Who say is not single? Stuart?
Tanya, yes.
Sir, why you come back to that? Sir, look for the part where right.
Tanya, you're a man or a woman?
Oh no, according to Garfield, I'm a male.
Oh, really?
Oh boy.
Is that New York Avenue in Jamaica? Or the one in New York?
There's a Jamaica Avenue in New York.
I know that. I know it pretty well. Lot of shopping there.
Who will pay $85 million for school fee?
We see 85 million.
Sir, don't, if I'm a Christina, Damien, I pay $85 million for school fee.
Oh. Smith no born on December, you know. But okay. Strawberry Fields, Strawberry Hill. So, Mr. O'Connor, you adapt all these people?
That me I realize, sir.
Okay. Who pay $58 a school fee?
That man say wicked.
Seriously, the $85 million out there.
No, man. Make that realistic, boss.
Sorry, say it can be realistic. You have persons who get scholarship and they just have to pay the balance.
85 million?
$85 million, come on.
Or the 85 million. Suppose he's a PhD student.
No, sir, not even PhD.
Even that is so much. We are get the PhD.
No, but wait, no, what is a high school? Never mind.
Yeah, remind him.
It's pretend like he's a low valley.
You know, the funny thing, I did attend Arden High School. I need to change the meaning of female Garfield because you're
When
stressing
me
me out.
married.
You married you off?
Yeah, me
That's
assist
perfect.
Smith.
After the husband and give me a widow. Wife dead.
Sorry for you, Krishan. Husband dead and left your early girl. My God.
You see, it's giving you some messages once you don't do the right thing. Can't rush it. They always give them error message if you don't do the right thing. So hold on. That can't be
Put
correct.
brother. Put brother.
Omar Brown
Yeah.
can be
Yeah, can't be mother. Okay. Okay.
Sir, I believe that
And the
that is
Andrew Golden cannot be an
no.
auntie.
Who?
Andrew
The Andrew
Golden
Golden.
yeah, auntie.
Ear, Mr. O'Connor.
I ain't even tell you from male to female.
Gender confusion, family confusion.
350,000. Whatever.
All right. You want to stretch the field that says next of kin, please? Make it wider so we can see the data inside. All right, no problem. Good. So we're okay so far, guys? No, don't put any. You see the moment you start to put it's the moment you start to put information in that blank row there, it's gonna give you a problem, okay? Click on save. No man, click on save. Good. So we're good so far. This is one table. All right. We're going to create another table. It's not gonna be big as this. We're going to create another table and we're going to make it smaller. All right. We're going to click on create. So leave this. We're done with this. Click on the X. If you click on the X above it, look at X above, right beside student information. If you click that little X right there, it collapses the table. The one right beside student information. There's an X right beside of it.
Sir, sorry about this, but I have to jump on a quick meeting.
Oh, you have to go?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be here, but I'm going to be on a meeting.
Who is that? O'Connor?
Yes, sir.
But you can't be two places at once. So, all right.
Hey, Biggs, can somebody control my
I was
right
just
this?
about to say that. Give somebody control.
Let me
How
see.
am I do that?
Sir, can't you send it to someone and they pull it up on theirs?
Yes, you can.
Sir,
Close it.
Sir, in regards to access, because maybe I'm not understanding it well, but this look like it could have gone to Excel. I know. What is the difference or the advantage to using Access over Excel?
Many different. There are two different applications. With Excel only deals with the data and the calculation that you can manipulate in it. With database, it's more stricter, has more rigid arrangement, and the information can be manipulated in a different way, which Excel cannot manage. All right, I want to show you afterwards. O'Connor, before you go, did you send it to anybody? Did you email it to anybody? You have to close the database You have to email it to
Okay, so can somebody drop it in the drop them? Well, I'm gonna send it in the WhatsApp group.
what, the database? You gonna send the database in the WhatsApp group?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can do that. But remember now, when you send the database, it has to close out first, and then you have to send the Arden High School database. It will have the table inside. Okay?
Yes, sir.
To close out everything, close out the application, and then go into your file, which is your IT folder, and then you're going to add as an attachment in the chat, and then drop it in the chat, and that means everybody should be able to access it. If the chat allows you to send it, because sometimes the chat will see it as a virus. When you do it, let me tell us.
Sir,
Okay.
I can just send it to you via
Yeah,
email.
he could do that, but if he sends it in the chat, everybody will have access to it.
Okay.
If he drops it in the chat. Tell me if you're having problems, let me guide you through it.
All right, sir.
All right, you having problems, or are you okay?
It's a load up. I put the WhatsApp on my laptop now. Will you take it off?
No, you can drop it in the chat right here now. You see the chat where you have message chat, meeting chat.
All right.
So all right, so close it. At the bottom of the meeting chat, you have T, you have a smiley face emoji, you have file. Click on the one that says file. And it's going to search actually where is the file that you want to attach. And once you
Sir,
click
it
on the
said
file,
transfer of the file is restricted by your admin accounts.
yeah, I figured that much. All right, you're going to send it in the WhatsApp group, and you can email it to me. And once you email it to me, I can actually put it on Canvas, and persons can download it from there. You know my email address, right? Let me add it here. While O'Connor is doing that, are there any questions about the assignment that is due tomorrow? Or the assignments that are due tomorrow?
Yes, very much so.
All right. So it's not, sorry, one is due tomorrow, one is due Saturday.
Okay, yes.
The group work is due on Saturday and the individual work is due tomorrow. That's the table.
Sir, for the Excel that's due tomorrow, why it never due Saturday since we get confused with that? What they will learn Excel. I have a closer due date than the one or the coursework where we already do. I lose my train of thought. But we know say that makes sense. The due date then don't make sense.
Repeat, please. Sorry. Repeat.
All right, so the Excel due date that is for tomorrow, yeah? Or what they will learn Excel. And that due date is before the course where we already do from Wapikil Philip.
Which course you do from Wapikil Philip?
I think that one they do
What
about the group
Group
assignment?
work
course,
he's
yeah.
talking about, sir.
Yeah. So what's the
You
issue?
can't extend one for Excel, I can't extend it.
we can extend it to
He's
when.
asking why that one that we just learned isn't due on Saturday, and why the group work is due on Saturday, and we've been learning that before the Excel, basically.
Sir,
Well,
Lanacha, you can give one extra time on the Excel we do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like
that's what.
until
and that's
Sunday at least.
well, that ask that. And he was going around in circle. I mean, I'm like, what is he talking about? Just simple ask that.
Yes, sir. I think everybody needs some additional time.
No.
Fine.
Can't give it 2 weeks, you're not killing.
No.
No, sir.
Sir,
Sunday, Monday,
That's
please.
Saturday too. I
Saturday
think
is good. The Saturday is enough.
No,
think
Sunday. Sunday.
they're pushing it now.
Sunday.
Saturday is enough.
Sunday is
Alright.
good, sir. Sunday, please.
Yes,
All right.
sir,
So
please.
set the Excel to be Sunday.
Yes,
sir.
sir, please.
All right. Let me do it from now.
Sir,
Thank you, sir.
I have one question.
Yes.
Even though I watch the YouTube videos just in case, but the part that says discount, I
Mhm.
don't know what to do there. So honestly, I'm stuck.
Can I show you something similar, but I'm not going to show you the answer?
Okay,
Yes,
sure.
sir,
Because
please.
I did
We
Google it and I
appreciate
see the method, but
You'd have to bring up a sheet for me. You'd have to share a sheet. All right, hold on. No worry. I can do it.
okay.
Let me adjust the time first before I may leave and not remember. Let me change the time first. Let me do that first. And in the meanwhile, somebody can bring up a spreadsheet for me. Oh my gosh, my battery's dying. Give me a second. Somebody bring up a spreadsheet in the meanwhile while I make the adjustment for the date. And then I can show you how a discount can be calculated.
Hold on.
So I need to change practical. Fundamental of IT practical. Sunday is what date? Practical. Assignment.
The 16th, sir.
Spreadsheet. Edit. So you say you wanted to. Come on. The due date was set for tomorrow. You wanted to move to when? The 16th? All right.
Yes,
So
sir.
Sir, the 16 would have been the Sunday, right?
no, it's giving me a problem to change it. Why is it giving me a problem to change it? Edit. More option. You're saying it is due the 16th. The 16th is Sunday.
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me if you're seeing the changes. No. Oh, 10 people submit already.
Yeah,
Good.
Nicolette is a part of it. I have a question though.
Oh,
There's one of
sir.
them,
Oh,
sir. There's for one of them. The answer is, well, when I run the thingy for it, I got NA for one of the answers.
The
And
NA
because
means
the
it's
level
applicable.
is a level.
Okay.
If it's under 50,000, you're going to get it. If your values
I got
under 50,000
I
are
got the
level.
same thing, sir.
All right, so if it's not me,
Sir,
I'm
can I
going to right.
So, sir, can those who are finished, can they still upload, have the opportunity to? Or you will just, because normally what some lecturers would do, it's just open on Sunday. I like to get things out of the way.
I think it's set. Let me go back. I think it's set to one submission. Let me look. You guys have problem, you know. You could have asked me all this before, you know. It is.
We don't want to leave the housekeeping matters until class, sir. We never want to interrupt the.
Are you seeing the submission for the group work for my group, sir?
No, I'm not going to that.
Okay.
Oh, it's set to unlimited. That means you could upload it more than once. Please don't kill me. Just
Okay, sir, thanks.
so yeah, I have to now go look between the first submission and the second submission. All right, so that is done. Who Miss Smith, you have a question? Quick.
Yes, sir. For the section that I keep getting NA for, would it be a problem because I was trying to fix it? I am not able to fix it. It just keep giving me NA. I change numbers, I add numbers, still giving me NA for some of them. So I want to know if it will be an issue if I submit it with the NA.
You know, I have to take a closer look on the question to figure out why I say any, because I didn't look at the question, I just gave it. But here are all the
Sir,
One of the answers is not
in total
applicable.
it's below 50.
Wait,
If it's
too much
below
people.
50, then you're going to get NA.
Yes, sir. If the total says it's below, I think it's 50 or 500 total.
At least one NA is supposed to get in one of the answers.
Look at the people who discuss the assignment in front of me, boy. Lord God.
And upload from last week Sunday.
From Tuesday about
So-
that also, and I text you
And it's
today
not
on
in at this
Canvas.
point.
Okay. I thought you'd have wanted to discuss all this in the WhatsApp group.
No.
You heard your answer, Miss Smith? Miss Smith? Shanaki?
Yes, sir.
You heard the answer?
I hear the answer now, but when you stated that it's only one, you're getting an NA for I'm not getting one NA. So I'm
I
trying
didn't say
to
that.
fix it.
I
Okay.
did not
So
say
would
that.
it be a problem if I submit it with the NA?
Yeah, because it's only one I got, so something wrong with what you did.
Because you chose, remember that we figure out our own figures. So I gotta get that because I have 3 NAs also because I choose my own
Okay.
figures.
Okay, so I just
Here,
want
and I
to-
already submitted with my
Exactly.
3 NAs.
It's our figures, so we can set
Okay.
because answer.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hold on. So you guys are using my class time to discuss all these things when you have a WhatsApp group?
Sir, remember you say you're gonna show the discount, no discount.
Me? All right.
You say for bring it up on the screen. Are you going to bring it up?
No. I'm going to show you something that could work that way. Not necessarily the one that you did. So bring up a spreadsheet if you have one, or if not, I'll do one. Do you have one? Or you have a spreadsheet?
I can open it now. A fresh one?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
So it is in relation to discount or no discount, giving the person a discount or no discount, or to calculate a discount. Which one?
Both. Giving the person a discount and calculating it.
Right. So share quickly because you have less than 5 minutes. Alexia?
Yes, sir. I have a problem with one of the question, the taxes question. When they say put it in the cell A17, what I do just add up the tax and put how much percentage of the total in A17.
No, it's the 16% you must put in A17. So after you type in the formula and you click on the I think it's the total amount, then you click on the 16 and then you close the bracket after you put in everything. Then you press enter and it will automatically give you the sum. So it's the tax, which is 16%, must be in A16 or 17 thereabout.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's using that as a reference value, won't it?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
And
You're
one more
welcome.
thing, sir, for the not applicable that we're getting. I don't know if I did this wrong, but what I saw, like, we have an explanation that said from 0 to 50,000, the person is the low level or whatever. I don't remember the level. But what I did, I put 0 in it in the Excel on the second page. I put 0 because you don't have the 0, so it's not going to say 0 to 50% low. You're on a low level, so I'm gonna put 0 in the second Excel, and then it formulate everything.
Oh, okay.
May I go get that wrong because me tamper with the homework?
I have to look at what is there.
So you see on the second sheet where you have it, the 50,000 go down to 50,200 at the top. The first cell I put 0 and put a low level, because if you don't put that 0 in there, it's not going to populate in the spreadsheet.
In sheet one. In sheet one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I did the
All right.
same, sir.
Okay, no problem. You're thinking. That's good. All right. Let me help her quickly before we go. All right. Zoom in for me quickly. I'm putting three values in cell A1, A2, and A3. Make the values vary, but then be a currency value.
Go again? Sir, I needed to know I'm not good at IT.
Yeah, I didn't ask that. Don't ask that. Don't worry. So put in some values there. A1, we have cell A1, cell A2, and A3. Put in 10,000, then go down and put 5,000, then go down. You didn't have to put the dollar sign.
Okay.
Put in the values first. All right. Come down to the next one. Put in 8,000. Come down to the next one. Put in 5,000. Good. Highlight all 3 cells on me. All right, no problem. Go where you have general over there, change it to currency, or just click on the one that's the dollar sign underneath general. Yeah, so it knows that it's currency. Perfect.
Okay.
Now, we want to check if these values exceed a certain amount to determine if the person get a discount or not, okay?
Okay.
So, go to cell B1. All right. I'm going off of what you said to me now. I'm not looking at the question, okay? You guys can guide me. So you're at B1, put in if go to formula. Logical, if, logical. Right. If, right. So click on so we're saying no, if the value in A1, click on the value in A1 is greater than
In the same box here?
put the greater than right there, greater than sign, which is the one near the question mark. The greater than sign is not that, that's a full stop. Yeah, greater than greater than 7,000. And we want to say that if that is true, we're gonna type in, if true, we're gonna type discount. And if it's not true, you type no discount. All right, okay, go ahead. So, okay. So this one is discount, right?
Okay.
Filter it down. No, go to it, click on it. No, click on it, right? Click on it first, click on it. Go to the corner, in the right-hand corner, there's a little box right in the corner. No, man, no. Where the word discount is.
Okay.
Right there, right. Filter it down, drag it down. Hold on the mouse and drag it down. Good. So
Okay.
first we get a discount, the last one doesn't. All right, go back over into cell, right there. C1. C1. We're going to do mathematical calculation now. Now, go to logical if again. All right, if. Good. We're going to say the value in cell A1. Click on A1. Right, if that value is greater than what we used a while ago, 7,000.
Yeah.
7,000. Right? Click on the value, which is cell, if true, click on A1 times 10%. All right, so you're finding 10% of it, if it's true, right? If not, we're going to click on, if false, we're going to click on the cell A1. So basically what we're saying here is that if the value exceeds 7,000, we're going to calculate 10% of it. Okay?
Okay.
If not, we're going to leave the value the same way. Are we clear?
Okay.
If we said okay now, it's going to find 10% of the first two value.
So press the okay.
So it finds 10% of the first one, don't it? Scroll down, filter it down. And it finds 10% of the second one, don't it?
Yeah.
And it put back the same value for the last one. But in mathematical terms, what we should do for the last one is set it to be 0. Okay? So let's open back the formula. No, wait. Wait. Click on the first one.
This one?
Yes, click on that one. Yeah, 1,000. Click on f of x. Fx. It will open back the formula. Good. You see the last cell where it says if false? Set that if false to be 0. Basically, we're saying that we're not giving my 10%. We're not finding 10% of it.
Okay.
Okay? And filter back the formula. So it will now have 1,000, 100, and 0. So what we're saying here with this second set of formula is that if the value exceed 7,000, find 10% of the value, or else don't find 10%. Okay?
Okay.
Now, in real life, if you want to give somebody a 10% discount, would find 10% of the value and minus that 10% from the value itself. Isn't it so?
Yeah, that's
Yes?
right. Yeah.
All right. Open back the formula. F of x, open back the formula. So we're going to amend the formula. You see where it says if it's true? Right. Click inside there. We're going to put a bracket around that. Close the bracket. Perfect. Go to in front of it now. Go in front where the bracket is.
Hold on.
All right, there. Put the cursor right in front. Perfect. Select on the value in A1. click on A1 and then put a
Yeah.
minus sign there.
Minus right here.
Yeah, minus. So what's going to happen is it's going to go in the bracket first. It's going to find 10% of the value if it exceeds 7,000, okay?
Okay.
Then minus that 10% answer from the value itself. So it's going to find 10% of 10,000 and then minus that value, which is 1,000 from 10,000. Okay? If the value exceeds 7,000. So, okay. So, see, it's 9,000, right?
Yeah.
Because the value in A1 exceeds 10,000. So, it finds 10% of the value and minus it from the value.
Okay.
You see that? Filter
Yeah.
on the phone. You see, the second one get a 10% discount again. However, the 5,001 falls less than $7,000, so you don't change the value there. You don't give it a discount.
Okay, okay.
Okay?
But sir, at this
Okay,
point,
yeah.
wouldn't the part that says false, should that say equal A1?
No, because A1 has a different value. A1 has 10,000 there. You don't want it to trouble A1.
No, as in order for it to say, okay, being that it's not getting any discount, it wouldn't calculate instead of putting the 0.
Oh, you could basically tell it to put back the value that was in A3 because it doesn't meet the criteria. You understand? If you're saying that if it doesn't meet, all right, watch me. Open back the formula. Click on the first one. Click on 9,000, 9,000, 9,000 right there. F of X. You see where it says if false? You see where it says if false? Backspace that and put in A1 in there.
A1?
A1, yeah. That's what she's asking. Okay. So it will calculate the 10% for this one.
No,
To
filter
calculate the
it go down.
10%, filter it down, right. She's smart enough, she's following. Good. So it would not change the value in that was in A3. It will return the value as current because it doesn't meet the criteria. It doesn't exceed 7,000. That's what she was asking a while ago. Who was the smart girl that was asking that?
Ashley.
Yes, Ashley. All right. So is this okay?
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. See, I've used up your class, exceed your class time, so I will see you guys tomorrow.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
Beat up O'Connor, make him send you the access because we're gonna use it, all right? And come early tomorrow.
All right, sir.
All right, have a good evening.